Hello, hi everybody, welcome to another wonderful development stream. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I was thinking, I'd like to play some games, and then I checked and it turns out my server's not working, so might as well skip that. And I'm really kind of feeling up to doing some bot development, because I want to get this to a point where maybe I can put out a rebuild 1.0. Yeah, an alpha state. I would probably call it Alpha 3.0. But it would be from the rebuild, version of KJBot. Alright. So, my thought today was I would want to work on command variables and timed commands. Both of those are, I don't want to say they're easy, but they're not, hard. Let me get some music going. There we are. So, I made a few changes to KJBot while you guys were gone. I did a little work on the Twitch plugin part, but I haven't really tested it. So, yeah, it compiles. Let's see. Did I get anything else really done? No, not really. He still does the commands. He still does KJBot, and if I were on the Star Citizen one, it would do referral, but for right now, he's doing pretty good. I just fixed an error that would occur sometimes when, let me show you, desktop. Sometimes when you hit export, it would have crashed, and that's because, you know what? I think it's current column, and this needs to be current row. Current index? Yeah, it might be current index. Because column's going to go left and right. We need, current item. Is there an index? Index of child. Okay, so is there a index of top level item? Set current index. Just current index. That's probably what we want. But I need to somehow get an integer out of this. Model index. Let's see. Child. Column. Data. Internal ID. Internal pointer is valid, flags, data, parent, sibling, row, sibling at row. Ooh, just row. There we go. So actually, that's an even better solution. Okay, so, because I was wondering, why isn't it letting me do it when I have, like, one of these selected? And it turns out it's because it's reading the columns, not the row. So now, if I build this, I think I did this right. Let's find out. Alright. So I can select that, and hey, it got it. Perfect. So, that's fixed. Well, I'm going to quickly commit that. Let's see. Better fixed. That's not how you spell column. Need an N at the end. That's what it was. There we go. Alright. So, that's all fixed. Yay! So, the thing I really wanted to get to today was, we already have cooldowns working, is I wanted to get this timed command running. So, the whole idea behind time commands is, you know what, let's get stream raiders going. I'll push that off to the side. The whole idea behind time commands is that you have a command, and oh, great, it wants to update. Time commands are a command that you can either do exclamation mark whatever with, or it will just run automatically, when KJBot starts, and it will be based off the last time it was ran. So I was looking at how I used to do it, and it's not nearly as elegant as I could probably do it now. So there is that. But it is an option that I want to explore today. And the other thing is, I was thinking I want to get command variables up and running on this. Alright, so we've got the stream raiders. What do we got for quests? Ends in 1 day, plays 5. I can't do that. Kill 3 bishops. Help take down 10 pawns. That's hard for me to do. Use meat to complete quest? That's an interesting thought. What do we got for the store? I always like buying the barbarian ones. Mostly because the barbarian's the one I've decided is going to become level 31st. Alright, let's get going. Musketeer. You know what? You can rarely go wrong with barbarian. Alright, let that go. And oh, wrong channel. So yeah, today we're going to work on getting time commands and command variables going. It might be easiest to get the command variables running first. On the other hand, the time commands aren't going to be that hard, so that wouldn't be a bad thing. Command variables are going to probably be more not inclusive, more expansive than getting just the time commands going. And we're going to only work with one style of time commands right now. I will expand upon this later. And actually, let me see. Did I have options in here for this? I did. If I go to options and commands, allow, we have this whole setup for command overlap. Let's see. Number of seconds after a time command has run before the next timer is allowed to run. I turn that off, and I'm allowed to specify that. Timers are either individual, one for each. Time commands will be offset from each other based on when the command was created. This could lead to a time command overlap if overlap is allowed. And then there's grouped timers. Group commands will be sorted into timers into groups based on their timers. Each group will be run independently of each other. And then the global timer. This is actually what we're going to have. All time commands run on a single global timer. Each command will have to wait its turn. So this is the one we're going to implement for... Actually, what we're going to implement is effectively kind of a hybrid between global and individual. So actually, yeah, I think it's going to be individual first. Now, at the moment, none of these commands do anything. So, don't get your hopes up. And it was actually really good for me to see this stuff. Oh, actually, getting a lot of this implemented today would be nice, too. But I kind of want to finish off the command setups. I don't know if I'm going to get to all of the these time command options, but let's see what we can get to first. I'm going to put KJBot off to the side. I'm going to put Stream Raiders a little bit farther off to the side. Alright. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to have to do... Do I want to do this as a global? Or do I want to do this as individuals? And who should actually manage this? I'm thinking the commands window tab might be the one managing all this, because it's got all the connections already. All we have to do is implement, send this command at certain times. So yeah, we'll just do that. So let's come in here and we'll, I'll have to do a command like that for that, I guess, at some point. But let's see, Q timer, Q timer, global command timer. So I have now created my global command timer. Global command timer equals Q timer. I don't even think I need to do that, so let's just remove that. Alright, I'm actually going to load up my old code real quick, which I think I hit. No, I do not. Alright. Yeah, I want to look up the old code, because I know I got it working in the old code. I just want to see how I did it, because I have a few thoughts on how I can improve it. But also I want to use it as a bit of reference. Okay, so what I did... Oh, okay. I made the timer actually a one of those. That means that, yeah. Timer equals new timer. So, equals new Q timer this. Okay. So, that's all good. You know, let me scale this up for you a bit. There we go. Alright, let's create a new private slot. And we'll call this void update timed commands. Yeah, good. So this is actually, where we're going to put all the code that actually goes through and runs the commands. And, checks for things. But for right now, I got to come back up here. I have this running every second. That makes sense. Connect global command timer. Q timer. Time out. To this. Tab command. It's window. Update. Time commands. Global command timer. Start. 1,000 milliseconds. So basically every second. So what this timer will do is every second that the program's running, it's going to run update time commands. So now if we go to update time commands, I mean, I know exactly what it's going to do. But I'm wondering if there's an easier way for me to do this. Like, maybe what I'll do... Yeah. Command data. Timed commands. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create this whole new list of commands that are currently timed. That means that every time we update our interface command sets, we need to update this. So let me copy that, and I just now realized, oh, I'm using a completely different setup. All right. Update interface commands. There we are. So here's actually the brilliant part. If command is timed, and actually let's updating commands interface, time commands equals clear. Well, let's actually make two of these. Global timed commands and set time commands. Current set. Alright, so now current set time commands, let's refresh that. And now, if the command is set, push back command. Okay, so every time it refreshes, the current command set, time command set will be, refreshed. Actually, let's do this. If y equals 0. Else. There we go. So basically what we're saying is, if we're the first command set... Oh wait, no. That's the wrong thing. Yeah, that's what we need. Alright, if current command set equals 0. So, if global command set and actually I'm going to kind of copy this and then up here paste it. Well, I don't know. What about the built-in commands? You know what? I'm going to skip all this. It was an interesting thought, but no. So we'll just remove all of that. I might come back and revisit that concept at some point in the future, but not for now. So, what we're going to do, obviously, first thing we're going to do is create a list of commands right in here. Alright, so, qlist, command data, timed commands. No, do I want to do this every second? So the arguments for doing this every second, if we haven't done it before, if we do this every second, if we create a global set and it's empty and we just say, oh, if it's empty, run this anyways. What if there is no timed commands? Yeah. And why build a list of time commands every second when we can have a stored list that only gets modified when things change? The problem is that's going to be a heck of a lot more work rather than, like say, brute forcing it. I don't know. This is a lot to think about. I know that in the old version, I basically just brute forced it. Let me find that actual command. Ooh, get built-in commands. I mean, sometimes it's fun to just go back and look at all my old code and see, I could do that better. I could not do that better. I am going to have to deal with the built-in commands at some point. Alright, there we go. So this was the code I used to use. Update time command list. So, update time commands. Okay. So, what I actually did was I had two different functions here. One that built a timed list command, and then another one that actually ran through the timed list command. So I already did what I wanted to do earlier. I thought I did a little bit more brute force, but I guess I didn't. I was smarter than I thought. I'm starting to think that maybe what I need to do is build a command manager. That would be a lot of work. And that's not an argument against it, it's just a statement. Alright, so yeah. So let's screw that. Time command list. So we're just going to have this, but we are going to need a couple of functions. Most notably, we need one where we can build a command list. So let's void this sucker. Void update time command list. And what this will do is that this will basically say, hey, let's create a timed list. A list of all our timed commands. So, yeah, I could actually... so let's just do this. So I was just one letter off. Alright. Alright. So the good news is there is no, time commands in the built-in setup. At least not that I did before. They're going to do it now? I haven't decided, but probably not. That would be intrusive. So, check global commands. Check current command set. Alright, do I have anything like a global command set setup? Command sets. Unless command sets has a list of commands inside it. Which it does. Alright. So what I can do is actually just for int I equals 0, I is less than command sets at 0 command list. Yes, perfect. Count. Command list count. And then scale up. So what we're going to basically do here is we're going to say we're going to look at the command data. Command data. equals at I. If data is timed debug. I'm just going to copy this because this is actually still perfect. Except for that. Adding command %s to the command list. Alright, Q printable. I did actually come up with some improvements. So data command string command text. Oh no. Command list strings at 0. Time command list pushback data. Okay, so there's that. So now, literally the same code, except going at 0, we go at current command set index. And, you know, if you look at the code, for the most part, it's the same. Except here, I do a whole bunch of get profile set commands and all sorts of stuff like that. With the new build, we don't have to do that. So now, we are updating our set command list. So, load command sets. Go to definition. Alright, load command set. There's always more commands in here than I need. Ooh, command set change. There we go. So it will update the command set list every time we change your commands. And let me kill that. Update interface sets. Yeah, having it in that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, so yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so whenever we update the command sets, it will automatically rebuild the command list. This way we're not building the command list every single frickin' time. Instead, what we're going to do is only do it when we have to refresh the command list anyways. So when we change command sets or, add a new one, that'll all get updated. Now, let's look at the running of the command sets. So, let's start with a very simple one. If timed command list count equals 0, return. And we'll just do that silently. So, we don't have to, go through this whole motion of everything else. We can just say, hey, there's nothing here. Don't bother. But if there is something there, that's when we need to go through here and run all the commands. So, now what we need to do is get the command data. So, command data equals time command at I. So now we have our current command that is timed. So what we need to do now, let's see, how did I do it last time? So I have a chat message counter listed here. I have no idea where that came from. Oh, okay. So that's just right there. And we will have to deal with that. But I have that as part of the command data, including the current time seconds. Well, I don't need to do the current seconds, but chat lines, yeah. Where do I increase this, though? Ah, increase chat message counter. I guess that makes sense. If you run that on every single command, every single time it reaches a message, gets a message. Where does it get connected, though? Must get connected out on the other side. Yes, it is time for the battle. Oh, wrong one. Alright, it's just me all by my lonesome. Yeah, I'm working on that. Jeez. Bonus damage, bonus damage. Yay! Oh. Wait, what? Rogues received extra damage. That was bullshit. Alright, nobody here. I'm taking all the monies. Ha 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 ha! And berserkers. Boss defeated! Collect your monk scrolls! And your 50 gold! Oh, nice. Ah, Templar scrolls coming up. Let's see. Now we got gold down here and some treasure, but we do have a chance for extra skins up here. I always like taking the chance for skins. So it doesn't matter if we go left or right, it's just a matter of what we're doing. Either way, we go with the top one. Actually, we could go with the bottom one too, so. Yeah, I feel lucky. Do you feel lucky, punk? Yeah, I actually do! Ah! Keep forgetting. I'm so used to pressing the one for gaming, not the one for, my desktop. Okay, so I'm guessing that this is the chat message increase is a public slot. Yeah, increase chat. Yeah, okay. So that's actually not a hard thing to implement. We'll come back into here. Public slots. Well, actually, we don't even need to do that. We already have one where we're getting a message, getting chat every single time. It's scan for message. I don't even have that in the old system. Oh, I do, actually. Check for command. You know, maybe I should be doing build active commands, too. Out. Hold up. Sorry about that. Nephew came in. I try not to show him on my stream, simply because I want him to have the choice of anonymity when he's older. I mean, I'd love to show them off, but, it's partially... I want him to have anonymity if he wants. I want him to, there's a lot of ifs and, thens, and the worst part of it is I don't think his mother would approve because, well, unfortunately, my brother's going through a nasty divorce right now. And, we're trying not to make them weapons, but she's making them weapons. And if I had them on my stream, there's a good chance she would try to weaponize that. I don't even know if she knows my stream exists, but I don't want it to be a possibility. Alright. So, you know what? Let's do some fixing here. We have the build time commands function that we just made. And I'm actually going to double up on this. Double down! Alright. Let's create an active command list. And this is literally the same code. I don't have to make any changes. Because it's literally, we're just doing the same thing. Active, except that here we just do a pushback just straight up. We're not doing any if, thens, or elses. We're just saying, hey, this is in the active command list. Let's just build this. So every time we update the command list, we'll actually also build the active command list. So let's actually rename this. Update current command lists. I'll just copy that. There. Updating current command lists. Alright, so now we have an active command list, which actually is going to be a good thing. Alright, update interface slots. we're not going to need that there because we're calling update interface, which is going to have this command kind of subbed into it under update interface sets. So now that we have both of these, let's come back right here, scan. So I'm actually going to delete that. Although I have to say, that was quite an interesting bit of code I just removed. I mean, look at it. You know, you have a queue list, and then you append that command list, and then you append that command list. It's brilliant. But we're not doing that anymore. So okay. Oh yeah, I mean, if we're going through all the commands anyways, might as well just, you know, add them. Who knows? Maybe that will cause a massive problem later. Alright, so we're rebuilding the active commands, and now we're back to, okay, we need to check the commands and see if they need to be updated. One more thing we have to add there, though, is let's actually do come back here. Command data ID, cooldown. Timed min chat lines. Here we are. Current counters. This data is not saved. Int current chat lines equals 0. So that one tiny little fixed now means that we come in here and we go through the active command lines. You know, before we deal with anything, well, actually, do we want to do that to everything? Okay, so actually what we just do is go... We need to come in here, current... current chat lines. And we'll just increase that every time we scan for a message. So that's literally the first thing we do after saying, hey, we're scanning for messages. This will let us, you know, basically reuse code we're already using, and all we have to do is increase a modifier. So now, when we come to the data here, first thing we're going to do is data current chat lines plus equals current chat lines. Maybe I should make this active chat lines. Chat lines counter? Yeah, chat lines counter. That way it's, you know... Alright, chat lines counter equals 0. That's a you know, important little bit of code. So basically, we're trying to count all the chat messages every time, every time we do an update, and we want to reset that every single time. Yeah, no wonder it broke in the old one. I did it inside this, and I was basically saying, okay, well, after I set the first one, then you just set it to 0. No, you got to do that afterwards, because it's got to go through all the commands first. Boom. Stupid. So now, let's create a Boolean. Call it run command. And make it false. Do run command. Just run command. So now we need to see what the results are. If data last ran date how did I do this last time? Well, okay, that doesn't matter. Two seconds since epoch. I guess that works. So if that is less than or equal to no. Plus data time min minutes times 60, because we're suddenly working with a whole new data set. And if that is less than or equal to Q date time current date time 2 seconds since epoch. Okay, so what we're doing is we're looking at the last time this was ran. So if this was ran at 8:55 p.m. and 23 seconds, we convert that to the seconds to the epochs. Then we add the number of minutes that this command is ran. Let's say 1 times 60, so that's 60 seconds. So number of seconds there plus the number of seconds there. If that number altogether is less than the current time converted to seconds since the epoch, then we know that the run command needs to be true. So there's that. Next, if data min chat lines no. If data current chat lines is greater than or equal to the minimum chat lines. Then we're going to run again. Run command equals true. Let's see. Is that all I need to do? Yeah. Let's do some debug messages just so we know we're right. Okay. So, last ran plus min timer is less than or equal to current time You know what? Let's just do that. Is less than current time. So now, date last, second since epoch, and then that data, and then both of them together, and finally that. It's a lot of data to put in here, but, you know, this is what's going to let me know. Last ran. Okay. Run command true. Timer. Last command. All right. Chat. Current chat lines. Is greater than or equal to. No. Timed chat lines. Or min chat lines. Well, let's come all the way out here. Should I swap this around? No, I don't think I will. So if the current chat lines are greater than or equal to, but if that Alright, so if run command to debug running command ... One too many dots. So now is where we need to come up with a new function. Run timed command data. But let's just, you know, I've done so much building, I think I actually want to see how we're doing. So, build. Oh. Current chat lines. Ooh, did I mess up there? Yeah, chat lines counter needed to... Alright. Okay, so I think what we're doing right now is the global setup. And that's just going to be the easiest one to implement. Alright, so now we're down to run command. Let's actually see if this works. Alright, well, it started up. So let's create a new command. Call this timed. Running timed command. And we'll say 1 minute. Oh, no, actually, wait. What we need to do here is we need to add a conditioner here. If is greater than 0. And there we go. And we need to do the same here. If that is greater than 0, and because the last thing we need is for it to run at 0. Because 0 chat lines, it's always going to have 0 chat lines. So I think my my log might be completely clogged. Alright, let's see. I'm having a hard time reading this because it's so big. Alright. Menu connect. Command strings, command timed. Oh, we did not update it when we added a new command. So that's going to be something we have to do too. So, command set new pressed, command clone, command set rename, sets. Ah, here we are. Go to definition. Update interface commands. And maybe that's where we need to do the rebuild command lists. Is because every time we rebuild the interface commands, it's usually because something's changed. And that's when we need to update our current command lists. So, let's just do that. Okay. Alright, well, you're up and running. We have a timed command. And let's check my logs. And I accidentally closed them. Yes, I want to reload. Yes, I want to reload. Running time... Oh. Look at that. It's running almost every second. Okay, so we have successfully... We've successfully done that. Alright, so... What are we doing when we run a command? What is this? I don't know why it's having a problem there. That's weird. Alright, let's come back up here. Scan message for command. Activate command. Here we are. So what we're going to actually do is just create a new command. Void activate command data command. And it's just going to be that simple. Great implementation. So now what we can actually do is where we have run time command. We don't have to do that anymore. We just run, activate command. And here is actually where we set that to 0. And we'll tell the data to save. Actually, no, we don't need to. Because first of all, activate command is going to do some of that for us. Let's come up here. Alright, activate command. Activate command. Ah, activate command. What exactly do we need from that? The platform ID. Which makes sense. Which is a Q string, I believe. Yes. So, Q string platform ID. Chat message, new message. Oh, you know what? Sorry, just give me a second. Okay, so I got to figure out why I need some of these. All right, let's do the stream rate. Just me by my lonesome again. Hopefully I get extra bonus attack power. Oh, I did! 200% damage. Mwahaha! Yep, just me again, so I get, ooh, 3 warriors. And extra monies. And extra monies! You know, let's do the towers. That sounds like fun. Knights or turrets? Which will you prioritize? Can't I do both? Oh, let's do a Centurion. Alright. Okay, so it looks like building up the message requires some other data. Okay, why am I creating a new message based on the old message? Probably so I can keep the platform ID and the source user? You know what? Let's do this. And we'll have chat message, source message. And that way, it just kind of runs that way. All right. Okay, so now that will work up top. Let's remove this platform ID since we don't need that anymore. Because that will be inside the source message. So let's come up to here. Activate command. Command. Message. So now that should work just fine with the scan for active message system. But now we have to find a way to make it run down here. So chat message message equals chat message. Actually, that's a good point. On a time command, what's the platform ID? Huh? Platform ID all. Data, chat message type, message type, data, what's next? Send user. Chat user. No. How did I do this? Bot chat user. Oh, okay, crap. This is getting worse than I thought. So that's why I had two separate ones. Run time commands. What did I do here? I just sent the message. So all right, undo. Yep, I'm going too far. There we go. We'll just let that be. Run timed command. Create implementation. So this one looks like it's incredibly simple. So do info running timed command %s command strings at 0. I always do it that way because it's, you know, a little bit easier. All right. If command message type equals chat Qdebug. Sending message as chat. All right. Else if command message type equals none, else Q warning message type not supported. Return. All right, so run timed command data. All right, send chat message. We need that. All right. Command. Save command. Because I think I do a save command up here too. Oh, yeah. And let's do that down here too. Why? 'Cause I gotta! Debug. Message type was none. Not yet implemented. All right. Send chat message. True. All right, so chat message equals chat message. Platform ID all. Message equals command message text. Chat message type equals command message type. Chat user. Ah, here we are. This is where we're going to run into the problem that I was having earlier with building up a bot. And I'm wondering if I shouldn't somehow build this up specifically. Actually, I think I need to actually make a change here. Because the platform settings system is going to be different for every one. And I don't think I have a value for platform all. I could write something that works on the other side. Or do I, right here, send a chat message to each individual platform? What are you complaining about now? Qstream, chat message type, cat music sender. Alright, what's your other setup? Just that. Oh, wait. Command message. We need a chat message type here, not... Well, I already know that it's that, so... Chat message type. Chat. Except with the bot user, that's going to make it run... Because right now I'm running platform all, but he doesn't have a streaming... There are no streaming platform settings for platform all, let alone a bot name. I think I'm going to have to send this individually to every streaming platform So, for int I equals 0, I equals kernel, platform plugin number, platform plugin equals kernel get plugin platforms at ATI. Plugin get platform ID. There we go. Okay. So, not quite what I wanted to do, but it should work. Basically, this means that it will try to send the chat message to every single connected site. Let's make sure runtime command's actually good. Let's build the command. Build the program! All right. All right, and well, according to this, it's been ran. Last ran, yeah. So, ooh, it did not save if it was timed. Running time command. Perfect. So I've already found a couple of bugs. Running time command. Well, first of all, we need to do Q printable. And let's see if it runs the same command in about a minute. In the meantime, whoa. All right. It looks like, yep, hey, it ran exactly 1 minute apart. Perfect. So, cancel that. So, the other issue we ran into was that it didn't save that it was a timed command in between, sessions. See, yeah, at least it's not loading up there. Unfortunately, I think right now KJBot's going to get spammed by commands. So I think probably the best thing to do is to implement a waiting grace period. And we'll do that, but I want to fix this other problem first. I really got to pee. And that's a problem I'm going to have to fix too. No, first I want to figure out if it's actually the fact that it's a time command or if it's just the interface. So let's take a look at the interface real quick. Update interface. Okay. Load command data. There we are. No. So let's see. UI. Group box time command. Set checked. Command is timed. And I think, yeah, nothing there. And that does update, so good. We just missed that one thing. So let's do another build. Run again. And we should see KJBot immediately. Hey, it does recognize it's a time command. And it was last ran right this second. But it looks like it ran before it got connected, which isn't a bad thing. And huh. Let's actually do an initial offset. So what it's going to do... Can I add like a delay to this? No. Alright, KJBot, thank you for running that time command. I'll turn that off right now. Did it just run again? It did. Well, there's a bug. Well, let's see if it runs again. In the meantime, I could do a single shot. No. Let's leave this the same, but let's add a, it's still running it? What? I saved you. Okay. So now we'll see if it runs again. I suppose what I could do is I have this going, but I do an initial timer that actually starts up a Boolean. So, like, we can come down here and go perform time commands. Perform time commands equals false. And then we can come down here, go to update, load. Actually, where was that? You know, runtime commands. I mean, we could do that too. Update timed commands. All right. So the other thing to do is if perform time commands equals false, return. So it's not going to bother updating it if that Boolean is not set. And we'll get to the stream raiders in just a moment, but I want to see if this one's gonna. It should have done it by now. So it looks like it did actually save. So there's the good news. I must have hit cancel earlier, and that's why it still went. So let's do the stream raid, and then I'm going to use the bathroom. Are those even hurting me? Nice. Win 20 battles. Yay, I completed a quest. More monies for me. So, quest! Okay, so I've got a whole bunch of those done. Now what? Oh, it wants me to play some berserkers, huh? Well, fine. I shall place down a berserker. If I can find it. Ah! Nightmare berserker. He's gonna get wasted. Okay. I'll be back in just a moment. Gotta go pee. A Boolie? Oh, Boolean. She's quite a bully. Alright, so perform timed commands. That's what we were looking at. So we just created this thing that will basically not let the commands run unless I tell it to let the commands run. So what we can actually do here is initial delay timer. Actually, no, that doesn't even have to be there. Probably the global timer doesn't have to be there either. We could just put it in the middle. But I have a feeling that we'll probably need that. Initial delay timer equals new queue timer. This. All right. I want a set single shot. Or can I just do single? Yeah. Single shot. Okay. Let's say... Actually, no. I think we have a settings for this. So, profiles, current profile, chat, command, site, no. No, we do not. Okay. No, we want settings. There we are. Profile settings. Okay, settings, chat log, commands, current commands set. And now let's do some well, let's do some settings. Timer offset. Minimal timer delay. Yeah, these are floats. Float. Min. Okay. Okay. Command timer delay min equals 20.0f. So basically we're going to say that this is well, I don't know if that's the right way to put it. Command timer offset? Min offset. The minimum amount of time allowed between timed commands. And I can spell minimum. Don't let that thing fool you. I absolutely can spell it. Maybe not offset, but minimum delay? What would be the best wording for this? Spacing? Command timer minimum spacing? No. Command timer minimum offset seems to work. Alright, so we'll just keep it offset. So now we actually have this setting. So now course timer, I guess. Precise timer. I don't know what the differences are. This, and we want so we're actually creating new slot, private slot. Void allow timed commands. Hey, Cheese! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. Yeah, I know it's a private slot, but, you know, can't I just put it in here since it's going to be simple? Hi! Hi! I gotta get those running in here, because right now I just get the Glim Hello, you know, chat, but I absolutely want to get those, yeah, big things. Yeah, I know. It's actually from it's one of those ones from AC Pixel. So yeah, I kind of like it. It definitely works for this. All right, and we are telling this to be a tab command widget or window. Window! Allow time command. Okay, so our initial timer should delay us by the command time offset. So whatever you have the offset to, it should automatically wait that long before trying to start to do anything. The other thing we could do, and I'm really kind of thinking about this, is we tell it that it can't do it if we're not connected to a streaming site. So, you know, if I were to disconnect, it wouldn't enable those at all. Oh, I'd want to chain that though, so it waits 20 seconds after connection before it activates. Oh! Well, actually, that wouldn't be that hard now that I think about it. The hardest part of the whole thing would be actually telling KJBot, the commands window, that we're connected to a site. And even then, it's just a matter of saying, you know, of connecting this command to this command. Let's do that. All right, so we're going to make a public slot. Void enable. Oh no. Start timed commands. It's a very simple function. Create the implementation. And what we're going to do is just cut that out and put it here. So what this is going to do is when this gets sent, then it will do our initial delay timer, which will be based on the current timer offset, and then it will run the allow timed commands, which will is we actually have in here. So what that will basically do is tell it, yes, you can perform time commands. So when our timer goes off, it can start running through commands. So now what I have to do is, since I have that set up there, I need to go to my main program. No, not the main program. I just got to go to the KJBot program, which is the main window. Not to be confused! And, alright. connection ready, update is connected. So I'm thinking a lot of things actually. Wait, that's not right. Is it? All right. Connect to all. All right. Connect action. All right. Connection ready. Tab chat window, connection ready. Ooh, okay. So let's do that. Let's do a quick peek here. We'll come back, not to the dialogue editor, but to here. Start time commands. Let's add that, just so we can, you know, get it to work. All right, if it's not the bot, then we return, because we only want to start these commands if we're the bot. And we don't want it to run twice. So, actually, the other thing we should do is, if perform time commands equals true, return. So if we're already true, don't bother trying to start this. And if we're not the bot, don't bother trying to run this. But what if you ran like 5 of them all at once? So I don't even know just running single shot's gonna, you know, do it if we didn't need to like start it or something. You know what? Let's make this a global timer. And now we'll come back here. If not timer, then timer equals a new timer. If timer, so if not timer is active, then do that. Hopefully this works. I mean, the other thing to do is maybe create a timer for each platform. Not a terrible idea, but not a great idea either. I think just having one global timer would probably be best. Alright. So now that we've updated that, start time, we can actually come here. We're going to just duplicate that. Start time commands. We should probably also do something on the other end too, for if we stop the time commands. Actually, no. Once they are started, they will never stop. It'll just error out when trying to send it. We probably do need to do the other one. Damn. And if we do that, we might as well make it a queue map of timers. One for each one. God damn it. For right now, I'm going to say no. Once the timers are going, they're going. Let's just see if it's even working. Oh, better close the bot. Boom. Did I hit? I must have. Oh, no, wait. I did a profile setting change. That's right. I broke something. All right, what do we run into? Alright, here it is, loading up, allocating, starting connection, attempting to connect. Looks like it was doing just fine. I don't know why it crashed. Let's look up Q timer single shots. Q timer single shot. Single shot. Okay, so it looks like my usage is correct. Offset this. Do I have to do that? No. Okay. Well, no, it should have worked. Sometimes just a rebuild will sometimes just fix it. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Times 1,000. Because they're talking milliseconds. And our timer offset is in seconds. So now it might actually do it. Three, 4. No, it's just something's crashing it. Setting disconnect. What? Update menu count. Action is not null, not separator, and not -1. Okay. Yeah. What happens if I just disable this? The joys of programming! Banging your head against the wall, wondering why something's not working. Yeah, whatever it is, it's that. So, let's see. Go to definition. Q info. Starting timers. Or equals null pointer. Q debug. Building initial offset timer. You know, that's a static. Maybe it's just that. Maybe that was the problem. And if it works, then I know, you know, an easy fix for other things. Okay. So, let's start our time command. Yeah, saved. Wait, did I? Yeah, okay, good. Alright, it's running its time command. So it did actually have a bit of a delay. That was kind of nice. Okay, so looks like that worked. I'm hoping it's not running this multiple times, but if you think about it, it only needs to run once. I mean, even if you ran it like 100 times before it actually activated, all it's doing is telling this to turn true. So, in that sense, it doesn't matter how many times it starts. Now, granted, you're never going to get to 100 times. You're going to get twice as many as the websites you connect at one particular moment before this goes away. So, how many websites can you connect to times 2 in 20 seconds, which is the default? And we don't have a way of changing this right now. The answer is 2 sites, because that's all the plugins we have right now. So, worst case scenario, you have 4 timers all running at once with a 20-second delay to turn one variable true. Should be okay. Alright, it ran again. That's good. And I guess I've been talking long enough that it ran 3 times. Alright, let's turn this as something a little bit more... Well, actually, no. Let's just turn it off. Actually, I'm going to leave it on, but I'm going to turn the minutes to 0. And let's turn chat lines to 10. So, if I did this correctly, let me double check. We should not see it chat anymore. I don't know. I gotta get it to stop initiating as soon as I save the command. But, you know, having it, the fact that it ran just now is a good thing. Let's wait a minute, see if it actually activates again. And if it does, we know there's a problem. Meanwhile, Stream Raid. How do I complete my Spellbound quest? You keep telling me to do that, but... 3, 2, 1. Ah. Nope, I'm dead. Keep playing! What's the range on this thing? Okay. Nah, he'll die. Far too quickly. The rogue can kill them probably pretty quickly, but the tank can actually survive long enough. So, it's all things to worry about. Alright, well, it's been 2 minutes and this has not run. So that's the good news. Which means that now we're at a chat system. And actually, let's make it 3. Okay, so hi. Hey. What? Boo. Oh, now it runs. So, what was going on there? Let's check the logs. And this is why developers build logs. So we can find out what the hell just happened. Okay. Running command, running time command. I was a little concerned about sending the command. This green. What the hell? Yeah. Keywords. There we are. Oh, yeah, there we go. And I'm having a hard time reading it. Let's turn off word wrap. Alright, so running time command. Run command true chat. Current chat lines 10. Greater than or equal to min chat lines 10. Okay, so boo. Yeah. Nah. Me? All right. Chat current line 10's 10. It still says it's 10. I thought I changed that. Oh, yeah. I want it to be 3. Save. Okay. So, boo. Command. Chat message. Nah. Whoa, it just ran multiple times. Am I not killing that when I run it? Time command list count. No. Command added. Update. Run. Oh, you know what? No, it says it's running. What happens if I put this to -1? Because then it's gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna put that to -1, and then when it sends the chat message, it should update to 1. Otherwise, it's gonna say, you know. Or I leave it at 0. And make this +1. Or -1. Because I think it's actually counting its first chat as one of the items. So let's kill KJBot for right now. the complexity of this is going to get immense once we get multiple commands in here running at once. At that point, I might have to build a map. Okay, so right now, we're taking the current chat lines, -1, because it's always going to count its own as 1. And we're comparing that to the minimum chat lines. Now, when we run a command, we're setting the current chat lines to 0. And that's what we're doing here, current chat lines, yeah. And let's set the, we're using the last ran date. And we're updating that. That's right. I think we're all good. All right. Welcome, KJBot, to your doom. Doomy, doomy, doom. All right, so let's see. Goo. Boo. Running time command. Okay. So, shoe. Toe. Oh, wait, what? It just ran the time. It ran the again? Didn't we reset it? Yeah, we reset the minimum, the current chat lines. It's currently set to 3. What do you have to say for yourself? Running time command. Chat lines 3 is greater than or equal to minimum chat lines. But only one command was received. Running command timed. Running command timed, yes. Current chat lines equals 0. And then we save the command. And then we send the chat command. Oh, is it counting it multiple times? Shit. You know what? Just heard a roar downstairs. I think my brother's having fun with his kids. I hope so. Okay, so now we're going to actually have this out here so we can see it in between sessions. So let's close that. Because I want to see what it says, you know, when it first connects. Versus every single other time. Okay. Starting chat timers. All right. Boo. Okay, what does it say now? It says 1, 2, 3. What? it's grabbing it from both. So it's seeing both the streamer and the... Oh, okay. So I need to basically filter it out so it's only grabbing what the bot sees. Alright, so there's that. Start time commands. Slots, scan message for command. Message. Get user sender. Is bot if not. So basically we're going to say don't count bot commands towards the chat line counter. The other thing we have to look at is scan message for command is being sent out multiple times, isn't it? Chat message received. Scan. Alright, so that's a... that's a platform plugin issue. Chat message received. Bool from bot equals true. So we're going to default by saying that all of them come from how do we filter out the ones from the bot here? Because the chat message doesn't receive ones from both. Maybe it's something I do actually inside the program. So let's undo this. And maybe it's just a bug with the platform on Twitch. All right. Except, chat message received. It's only being emitted from the bot. So it should only be running once. Scanning message for active commands. we went from 0 to 1. And then somehow we received a message. We're scanning for active commands, and suddenly it jumped to 2 to 3. Well, first of all, let's just try this. See if this worked. Although I tell you what, now that we've done that, maybe we should revisit the minus ones, because that could be part of the problem now. Yeah, let's just quickly do that. You got a problem starting KJBot? What? Okay. Evil. Alright, what do you have to say for yourself? No! Huh? It says chat lines is currently 2. Me. Current chat lines. What the hell? So, chat lines. I send the message me, and it goes to 3. It adds the command. It starts at 1, and then it somehow updates itself to 2, then 3? What? And now it's already... Oh, fuck. Is it doing the heartbeat? Is that what this is? The heartbeat is part of the problem? Okay, no, it's not the heartbeat. Then... It's like it's... Current chat lines, and then timed chat lines. I don't know why this is getting such a problem. Let's find all references. Start at 0. Plus chat line counter. I don't know, maybe I do have to reset this to 0, but Maybe this is somehow getting ran multiple times. Let's create a new Boolean here. Doesn't hurt. Bool updating timed commands equals false. If updating time command equals true, return. Equals true. Equals false. Okay, let's kill KJBot. Start him up again after building him fresh. I like doing these dev streams, but at the same time I also like playing video games. Alright, I gotta scroll all the way down here. Okay, so it should be activated by now. Boo. That will force an update. My chat lines went from 0 to 2. So it wasn't that. Ma. So it peaked at 3, went through the command, sent the command, and then immediately the chat lines went up, and for some reason, well, let's, oh, I think it's, could it be that it's trying to perform chat send message, send chat operation, yeah, platform can't, yeah, Twitch can't get it. That should be at 0 right here. I mean, 1 at the worst case. And then we received 2 messages. Why are we receiving 2? One from the streamer, one not from the streamer. So let's take a look at that. Phoenix message received. That's at the very top here. Subscription message received. Processing. So that's the only time that is ran. So what is causing this problem? Okay, chat message received is being sent to the chat window. That's fine. That's not going to interfere with us. Scan for message Okay, yeah, that's right. If I'm not sure chat line's counter is getting reset. User is not bot. Incrementing chat line counter. And let's kill KJBot before it goes too much further. So find all references. There's where we set it. There's where we reset it. Chat line. Yeah. Update commands finished. Chat lines counter should be 0. Alright, let's do the stream rate. Hopefully I have a little bit better luck. And Jay's in here, so who knows? We might have quite a bit of luck. 3, 2, 1. What do we get? Ah, Archer power. Well, at least I can distract them for the rogue. Okay, so you've got quite a powerful rogue, don't you? Oh, level 9. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I should have done my rogues. Yay! Let's make sure you get as much money as I can give you. Hey, you're going to get a buster. Congratulations, Jay. Ooh, what did I get? Healer scrolls. Berserker scrolls. Alright, Oh, you got easy, guys. Alright. It's a fun thing to do a little bit here and there. Alright, so. This should tell us. And let's actually come here. Command %s current %i. Alright, so now I need to do Q printable. Always with the Q printables. Data, command strings at 0. And then data current command lines. And we'll do this before. Post current. Post add current. Post add current. So now I'll get, you know what, let's actually do an inset here. Copy, paste. Processing command. Now I can remove that from down here. That'll just make things a little bit easier. I found that doing stuff like that can actually make it very useful to be able to read the chat log. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, total. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, there we go. It should be active now. So let's go boo. And let's see what the log says. My luck is going to be at 2. Alright, yeah, there it is, 2. So, what happened? Message received. They got my boo message. Current, chat lines counter, add 1. That's good. Wait, why did it run twice? Is that what the problem is? Is my time command list messed up? Process command time. Process command time. Is it somehow in there twice? No, well, not according to this. But somehow... There it is. There's the problem. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, what it was doing was, even though we were going through a current command set, actually, what we should do here is not 0, but 1. Actually, if current command set does not equal 0. Only if it's not the global fucking set. That explains everything. It's why one command could increment it twice. Because the command was listed twice. Alright, so boo. There we go. Just once. Which means nah. Yeah, there's one. Okay. And when I do a third, then it runs. And it only runs once. Afterwards, it should be two, yep, back to one. And it's still considering it itself. Okay. So, at least there's that. It's not running twice. But what we are now dealing with is the fact that it's incrementing as a bot. Alright, so get user target. Which one was this? Set user target, get user sender. So I think there's something wrong with our user sender issue right now. What we could do if username equals does not equal user is not our bot. So basically we're going to say, okay, if this is not our bot, increment it. We still have to I'm going to have to kind of go back over the chat and user setup, but that's a headache for another day, I think. Alrighty. Noshk. Boa! Alright. User is not our bot. Incrementing. Good. Boy. Nosh. Noah. Running time command. So let's see if that counted towards our thing. Okay, reset. And now it's at 0. Perfect. So now it's going to ignore our current user. So that's good. So now that I've fixed that, I'm going to actually comment all this out, because the last thing we need is to add whole bunches of debug messages literally every second. Adding current command, and I'm just going to comment that out. I mean, if I had looked at that, maybe that would have fixed things. I don't know. Okay, so let's build. So there's a lot here that probably needs to be fixed. But for right now, let's do a long-term test of this. Let's go, let's say 10 minutes or 30 chats of line. And this was last used 2 minutes ago, and that's when it's going to run off again. So it's going to wait 10 minutes, so 8 minutes at this point, and we'll just have to wait. And let me just double check that I am not getting... No, perfect. I am not getting any timer debug messages. I do not need them anymore. The timer system is pretty much how it's going to be for the short term, at least. I do need to look at other ways I want to modify things. I got to look at being able to change it so you can... well, so you can do all sorts of stuff. You know what? Let's kind of come back up here. Do not mash the whole world. Ah, here we are. Okay. So here's something to look at. I think they actually have a way of doing this on their API. Let me check. Okay. Channel, chat parts. chat message, tokens. Data. I'm thinking some of this is not up to date. Chat message, and then it has tokens, but it says it's relatively up to date, but because one thing I'd like to do is actually implement being able to put avatars into my chat. So maybe I need to do chat tokens. Deconstruct Phoenix message. Phoenix message received. It gives me the avatar and the username and the user ID, but it doesn't. It doesn't give me what they're saying. So, well, let's try some of these others. All right, so. Yeah, I'm deconstructing. This is the the exact message they gave me is almost nothing like what they're describing here. The chat is broken. Deconstruct, yeah. Session. I have the exact string. So I have the incoming message. If it's not empty, we don't do anything. So this goes directly down into here. From here, we immediately print it out so that I can see exactly the message I'm getting. So, Phoenix message received. Yeah. Let's zoom all the way down. So here's where I sent that that funny little, icon. And, the actual message I get is null, absinthe, the document ID, my subscription, data, result, data, chat, message, Glimtongue, user, and then it gives me the avatar and, username and user IDs and all that, and then the subscription IDs and all that, and then that's it. But if we look at what they say they're sending, It's a whole lot more. You know, maybe this is something I have to, you know, sign up for. Authentication. Node access token. Project, site-wide subscription. Chat tokens. Okay, joining the chat. Flemish sends the response. Yes. Then we heartbeat. And then incoming messages. All right, that's exactly what I got. Right there, that incoming message. And we can send messages, yay. Only access tokens with the scope chat. Public email chat stream. They need to update that. WebSocket API queries. Okay, and I think yeah, it's mutations. Chat mutations. Authentication. Querying existing messages. What? Okay. Come on, play the music. There we are. Hello there. I don't think I did any of that. Chat moderation. This will be fun. But no, I want to figure out the token system. Chat tokens are a different way of handling messages sent. Okay, yeah. Normal text, emotes, URLs. Building the query subscription. Okay, so what I might have to do is actually make some changes to my initial setup query. Get known bot list. Perform authorization. Where's the subscribe button? Down below. Oh, no, or is it up above? I can't remember on this site. You know, no, it's up there. Yeah. All right, start chat connection. Here we are. Okay. Perform chat connection. All right. Well, open up, yeah. Perform send chat message. On socket connected. Okay. This feels like where I need to go. Oh no, that's the initial connection. Initial connection. Ah, here we are. Channel, username, variables. Okay. Alright, subscribe to channel. Go to definition. Ah! This may be what I need. Alright, subscription. Chat message. Channel ID with my ID number. User. Username, ID, avatar. Yes. Message. Oh, we need some tokens in here. Tokens. Tokens on emote? What? It says on emote. And I'm not sure that's right. Ah, the stream raid. Let's see, where is it? Ah, there it is. Let's go get him! That swirling swirl of death! Alright, congrats on the rogue. So we're making our way up here to that wonderful blue chest. What am I seeing? I'm seeing a whole bunch of guys down here. Dark pods. Looks like the rogue would have a lot of fun with them, but I'm going to go with my barbarian. Because, quite frankly, his AoE swing is just too good. Okay, so what I'm currently doing is I am looking for building up the subscription for chat. Yeah, this. But they come in here and it's ... on. I don't understand that. I mean, if it was just, emote token, that would be one thing. Source text type URL. That makes a lot of sense. And maybe I just need to do that. We can give that a try. So, where was I? Oh yes, tokens. Emote. Emote token. All right, source. Text. Type. URL. Okay. I don't know how that's going to work. We're just going to try it. Worst case scenario, I'm going to blow something up. Oh. I probably did something wrong. What's the log saying? What's the log saying? Subscription failed. Alright. Where does it actually say that? Subscription message received. Okay. Heartbeat. Checking results of subscribing. Well, actually, wait. Did I have like an error? Actually, I do. TR. Error. Subscription failed. Could count. Could not connect to Glimish. Now, the only times that will ever show up is when I fucked something up, as you saw earlier. So, let's come back up here. Subscribe. Subscribe operation. So, this is the line we're looking at. Okay. Tokens. Ooh. Had an extra space in there. Sometimes that makes a difference. I don't think it will in this particular case, but you never know. Source, text, type, URL. close. And then close. And then close, 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 close. So maybe it was just that one space? The rest of it looked like it worked just fine. And has been for ever. Maybe it was just that one space. Or maybe I do need to put on. Or maybe I misspelled emote token? I mean, is that a possibility? No, I did not misspell it. So, ... on. I don't know what the ... is, and that kind of... it's confusing me. There shouldn't be ... That's like saying and. I mean, it's quite often used as a, blank on this. All right. Well, at least now we know. And we know that worked. And actually, we need to probably just we need to make another change on that. If socket is bot, else all right, could not connect the bot to Glimish. Yes, tabify me. And apparently, what is it with that? It just magically decides, after so long, I've been working with this for how long now? The streamer to Glimish. Alright, it's still going to fail, but at least we'll see if that... Yep, good. Alright, let's try on token emote. Let's see if it is literally that. No. Okay, so... literally what they have on the site. If this does not work, then their API is wrong. Well, the documentation... Okay. Alright, so now... Yes, I want to reload it. That's the whole point of coming here. That's why I'm here. Holy moly. Phoenix message received. Phoenix message received. Alright, what we got? Message. We do have tokens. So... on text token. Text type. And on URL token. Text type URL. All right. Oh, it's time to run the time command. I missed that. Okay. Let's see what the log says. Okay, well, now we're getting that that token. Bow, bow. So now I can actually go through and try to implement this as something we can send. But I don't know. We have the option set up. I do want to get it that I can put, like, the emotes in the chat window. I'm glad I just got that set up. I mean, I don't have to worry about that anymore. So I'm just going to kind of put that off to the side for right now. And it's also nice our time command ran. What did I set that to? 10 minutes. Or 30 chat lines. Was that 30 chat lines? I don't think so. Alright. The last time it ran was, about 2 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago, actually. Alright, so in 5 minutes, I'm just going to let KJBot run, and in 5 minutes we should have a new timed message showing up. In the meantime, how much of this do I want to just clean up and remove, and how much of this is stuff I want to keep? Well, first of all, I don't need 2 lines there. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, well, at this point it's probably best to work on command variables. We've got a lot done. So let's see. Well, no, I don't need the command system per se. Well, actually, the command system would have it in there, but the command editor would probably have it in a little bit better spot. So let's look at the old command editor. Okay, I'm not seeing anything too erroneous. UI command variable list. Add item. Command variables. I had that in settings. Interesting. Makes sense, because I could modify it whenever I need to, and it would just automatically... Yeah, so that would be part of program settings. We don't necessarily need it there, though. Because we have almost completely changed how everything works, I could set that up in just the editor. But we need access to the variables in other places, so... What if I just added it to the commands? Having it as a part of the command data, every single command would have access to it. But at the same time, do we need to do that? Or should I make it like its own... No, it shouldn't be a class. Or should it? Well, we do have globals. Except I feel like that's probably the wrong direction to go. Command data makes the most sense. But at the same time, oh, I guess I'm getting tired. This KJBot ran again? No. We're still 2 minutes away from that. Alright, well, let's look at the settings system then. There are the command variables. And it looks like it was a map. Yeah. Ah. Hey, there he goes. He ran it. Perfect. So I'm actually going to remove that command. So now, you know, KJBot no longer has the time command, and apparently it still ran. So I'm definitely going to have to check out that bug. But he doesn't have that command anymore. So now we got to look at the command variables. So obviously the first one is the name, and the second one is what actually gets imported. Alright, so here's a question. Where are these? What do they do? My guess is that this all shows up in the command subsystem. So, commands. Variable. Initialize variable list, alright. Add the following variables, yes. Process command. Processing command with variables from user. Okay. Alright, so here we are. Initialize variables list. UI command clear. Process command. So at some point we just loop the damn thing. Check for command. Check for global, check for built-in. Process command. Check user cooldown, role permission, rank permissions, which do not work in our current version. Use custom code. Run command. I feel like that there's something missing here. That's somewhere. No? Okay. No, not there. You think it would be in here. Send message, check message, process command, variables. I don't know what variables is for. Get built in. I did really bad code back here. Well, I won't say it was bad. It's not as elegant as what I can do now. Although it's still good to get a good idea of what's going on. So, what are the variables? Command string with variables from user. Yeah, I have no clue what the variables does. Okay. What about chat system? Not nearly as impressive as I thought it would be. Although I am seeing some stuff that I would like. Yeah, that's probably how I'm going to have to do that. Alright. Oh, that was nice of me. I put a whole little thing here that where I talk about, you know, the KJBot code. I might have to do something like that now. So many heartbeats. Ah. Common functions, no. Would it be under here? I don't think so. Command tab. Send message, connection system, send message, notify. So I need to go to the connection system. Subsystem, connection system. Alright. This looks like it's going to be a crap end. Connecting to services. Send message, notify. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting thought. All right. Send message and send whisper. So bum, 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 bum. Am I gonna have to go back even farther? Yeah, maybe. Gotta look at the mixer bots. I turned that command off. I deleted that command. Well, let's jump into the stream raid. And I think this is going to be our last battle for tonight. Wow. I took down one pawn. Alright. Congrats. Alright, so we'll have to work our way over here to get this thing tomorrow. Alright, so I want to see if I can't find the send message in MixerBot in the old code. But it's looking like I'm not finding the old system. Is this one just old, that old? Or not old enough? Remove mixer files. There's the problem. Merge, rebase, reset, revert. I've never been too happy. Switch. There we are. No, don't create a new branch. I'm just checking. I'm just looking at it. Alright, so that's where I'm at right now. So now this is literally what it used to be like. Source, classes, subsystems, dialogues, libraries, updater, wizards, projects, platforms. I don't know why it's still there. Yeah, there's directories that should not be here. I don't care. Alright, so source, KJBot, subsystems, connection system, mixer API, stream API. There we are. Mixer connection. Yes, my old channel ID. Send text message. Set authorization. I honestly don't know if what I want is even available here. I mean, no, yes. So, what I'm looking for, in the simplest terms, is how did I make the bot settings, the command variables, convert over to a string? Or into anything. Bot lists, commands. Alright, find in all open documents. Yep, I know this in settings. Alright, but it's not in there. Clear all. Common functions? Oh, look at this. Process command variables. Command variables. Yeah. So, choose random. Okay. Short variables like date will match both date and date time, but will malform date time, making it unreplaceable. As such, short variables should be last. Checking simple replacements. User, streamer, bot. Date, time, day. So, here it is. I found the old code. So the good news is, you know, we need to see if there is a is live setup for Glimish. Is there a setting on the API that will tell us if a channel is live? Yeah, maybe that's something we need to look at real quick. No, it does not. I am surprised by that. It tells us what the title is, the thumbnail, the tags, the streamer, the stream key, the stream ID. There's definitely going to be a moderation. But there's nothing saying if the channel is live. Okay, channel. Stream. It needs like a Boolean. Count chatters, count viewers. Started at. So maybe there is something for this. Stream metadata. Stream time in seconds. New subscribers, peak chatters, peak viewers. Resub subscribers. Started at. I could theoretically use started at to indicate when we started streaming. And we can use that to, you know, in comparison to the now system, or the Qt date system, in order to indicate when to actually start running commands. Because let's not actually run commands unless we're live on at least one channel. And the more I'm thinking about, the more I'm thinking I might have to set up timers for each streaming service. So even though we're, you know, running each command one a second, what we're actually doing is having to check every second if the commands are valid. on each service. On the other hand, what we could do is just use the is live or started at, compare that to now, and we also check the ended at right here, and we'd basically be creating our own Boolean for if we're live or not, and we only run the commands on that service if we're live. That way, it doesn't matter if we're connected; it only matters if we're live. Yeah, that sounds better. But that shall be another day. Although I do want to get that done. We've actually done quite a bit tonight. What did we end up doing? I don't remember. It's been so much work. We got the timers going. So we have time commands, and they work both on timed and chats. There are a few bugs. Like when you delete them, they keep going. So we're going to have to check that. We need to make it that when you delete them, they don't instantly run. Because there's that. Because it's, yeah. Just a number of things to work on for that. Tomorrow we're actually going to play a video game. I don't know what. Either Stardew Valley or we're going to do a little bit of Star Citizen because I do like Star Citizen. And it's been a while since we've played Stardew Valley. I do actually have another game. Let me minimize as much as I can. Per Aspera. It's a very interesting building game with a very good story. You are an AI sent to colonize Mars for humans, and so it's a very interesting concept. So I do like that. On the other hand, there is also Valheim, Ark, and Dyson Sphere program. We can play all of those, or none of them. And we do actually need to go back to Assassin's Creed Valhalla and finish that. I would like to do that. But I'll play what's available tomorrow and what I feel like doing. Until then, I wish you all a good evening, and I will see you tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's not how my stream usually ends. Yeah, it usually ends with me saying, "Good night, everybody," and then I awkwardly hit the end stream button. So, good night, everybody. Yeah.